All right, and we're back. Let me make sure this audio is working. 1 second. All right, all appears well. All right, so first things first, I'm gonna get some of this flat brown on his hair. Just so before I start putting in before I start doing the washes on the skin, I like to do have the hair on there, at least the base coat, so that I got a little bit of contrast. So that is where we're going to start. Got a few other little things to finish up, but actually I may be able to get this done tonight. See where the evening takes me. Favoring this number 6 brush quite a lot recently on this project, at least. A fairly large brush, so it makes getting a whole lot of coverage pretty easy. Nobody's even really going to see all under here or any of this, so I'm not going to be super thorough. Like, I probably won't even paint the back at all because it's all going to be under the hood. So I'll paint the sides. But probably not even going to worry about painting the back. Feels weird. It also feels strange not having a pinky on something. Having my pinky propped up helps me judge distance. do enjoy this little ball of ice. It does help. Get things steady. Especially when my hand is not steady today. Where's my, there it is. I'm used to working with this a little closer because I usually use that little short stick, but I can't clamp it, so I have to invert it. Which, maybe I was gonna say maybe I could make one combo solution, but this rarely happens, so I'm not even trying to solve up for a problem that rarely happens. And tell you what, these little ridges down here in his hair, gotta really force the paint down in there. It looks a little weird, but I think that's all I need to paint, because I'm pretty sure I gotta let that paint dry before I put that on there. But yeah, anyway, pretty sure all the rest of that's hidden. Let that dry. Go ahead and get some silver down. Oh, come here. Doesn't want to come out of it. There it goes. I'm going here with some Vallejo Chrome on the saber. I'll leave that on there for now. Most of this is going to be up underneath his sleeve, so I'm not too worried about it. Because you're barely going to see it. Otherwise, I mean, I probably should have like coated this in black, gloss black first. go back in there and paint some black. I also have these little belt pieces. I think these are supposed to be more of like a bronze or a copper, but I don't care. Right there. Excuse me. Let it add a little bit too. Chrome is difficult to brush on because it wants to run and pool. The pooling is what kind of gives it a little bit more of a mirror effect. And all the little platelets kind of collect together. That's when you get the most shine. But when you're painting up against edges, that's not easy. Because the paint tends to want to run inside of the little edges. Oh, so I'm being way too picky with this. What's up, DL? How's it going, man? Yeah, I don't know if that Mono X I sent you is gonna work, by itself. Like I said, I was having problems out of it. I thought you were just gonna use it for parts. Um, like I thought you needed a motherboard or something. But if you can get it to work, I mean, cool. I just don't want you to get your hopes up because I was having issues with it. Right. Again, just being way too picky about this now. All right, I need to gloss that. Yeah, I want to gloss those little bits just a little bit more. I need to do some black right there. I mean, honestly, I haven't had it for so long. I don't remember what it was doing. I mean, it wasn't doing that. It would home and it would print. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe the sensor. I don't know. Could have been that. Maybe it's causing it to bounce. I really have no idea. The only problem I remember having out of that one was like as it got tall, like as it printed higher it went, the more wobbly it got. And that was the only real thing I remember. But like I said, that was a while ago. So I'll do this or do a matte black. I mean, I guess technically, I think this material, I think this material is that material. This is also this is where the metal, I mean, that's the metal hand starts right there. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. So what is that? Dark blue gray, and then a wash. Yeah, I need to get this. I got my M3 Premium all cleaned and lubed and ready to go. Well, almost. I need to finish this project so that I can change the FEP because it's looking pretty worn out. I don't remember the last time I changed it, so I'm gonna go ahead and change it. It's looking a little rough, and then I'm gonna recenter or rehome the plate, and then I think I should be back in business to finish off Dr. Doom printing. So that's probably gonna be my day on Saturday, or my day tomorrow, I should say. Gonna be changing out the FEP. Get that print run going again while I'm cutting together this video. That's probably gonna be my weekend. I'm actually looking forward to this Doctor Doom, even though it's going to be a lot of prep work of that cape. It's just a normal, like a non-electrified print model. Not so. I'm looking forward to just not having to run wires and electrical. All right, sorry my camera's like super close up. I was actually just trying to focus more on the portrait today, but forgot I also had other things that needed doing, so everything's getting a close up. Yeah, I'm probably not going to stream that. I might record it and just maybe like post it as a short, like how to change your FEP. But it's yeah, it's not fun to watch. It's about as much fun to watch as it is to do, and I really don't want to do it. But I think my print quality is starting to suffer, so it's about time. Sorry, I'm having a hard time keeping this on camera. Like I said, I repositioned it for the portrait work, and didn't consider that I was going to have to also be painting this other stuff. And a second to dry. All right, while that's drying, let's go ahead and get our first set of washes on there. I missed a spot of brown. Then I'll do a kind of a lighter blonde kind of dry brush. All right, so I'm going to start with a blue. Do I just have just a flat blue? Flat blue. Ooh. All right, so for this, I'm gonna use a little bit of this flat blue here. Man, the delay on this camera is really strange. Like, it's moving really slow. That's weird. Yeah, this may be my last stream for this, because I mean, all I gotta do really is finish the portrait, finish the saber, a little bit of wash on that. That's pretty much it. Oh, and I gotta do some gloss. I need to do some gloss on this and some gloss on his little pauldron things here. So I got a little bit more to do here and there, but I imagine I can get it all done tonight. I don't know if I'm gonna go ahead and do the assembly on camera. I may do the assembly tomorrow, because that way I can fool around with like some wires and stuff. So I may do that off camera tomorrow, or off stream tomorrow, I should say, before I change my FEP. Or yeah. What was I doing? Oh, I need a sponge and a paper towel. Some kind. Actually, you know, paper towel's probably gonna be fine. Just need to be able to blot this up a little bit. And I got a Q-tip. So we're good to go. So I like to do so for the blue, I do like kind of just an overall blue wash. With this flat blue. And then after that, I will do a red, but more just like a spot red. So like here and there. And then I'll do a yellow, kind of a spot yellow as well. And then that will give me all the tints and stuff I need. Oh, what's up, Jeffro? And then I'll do a little bit, then I'll do like a very, very just a light glaze almost of barbarian flesh, just to tone down the red and kind of blend everything together. This is just kind of an all over, kind of dropping it in there just to give it a tint, just to cool it down a bit. Quite a lot. Get that out of the eyeballs there. Leave a little bit in the eye, because it's where he's got some darkness in the bags of his eyes. More to pull from his hair though. Alright, I just kind of, it's probably hard to see with all this light, but gives him just a little bit of a bluish tone skin. especially around like his bags and his eyes and stuff. All right, give that a second to dry. While that's drying, do something else. Get some glaze on there too. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Get it glazed. Get it glazed up first. Man, the delay on that camera is crazy right now. Like, I don't know if it's, is it the stream? No, it's just the camera. Okay. Huh, interesting. Alright. Let's get a little varnish on this guy. You talk about this thing? This is a ball vise. It's for like jewelry making. It's pretty handy whenever you got shaky hands and you need something steady. Get this airbrush clean. Give that a dry. Do some other stuff. gonna have to get used. I got a new air compressor, and it's smaller than the old one I had. I guess the old one was like a full size air compressor, and this is like a mini. And it has like a, I don't know, if I leave it basically, if I leave it on, like turned on, the little relief valve keeps running, so it'll keep recharging. It's really weird. I don't like it because my old one just, it wouldn't make a sound unless you were using it, until the drain valve thing got the condensation valve got all rusted up, and now it won't close, so it can't make there's just leaking air now, which is why I got the new one. But I'm not quite happy with the new one because it just randomly, fires up. It's weird. All right, what else? Glossy black. Actually, you know what? I might need something smaller than that for. That one is too big too. Teeny tiny. That should do it. The Youngling Slayer 3000. Pretty sure you're not going to see any of this. What's after Doom? I don't know. Doom, since Doom is the Marvel, I guess the next in rotation would be a DC bad guy. And there is a Clayface fighting Batman statue that I have been itching to do. That'll be, I kind of want to make that a quarter scale, but I don't know where I'd put it. I also could do a Sinestro. I'm a fan of Green Lantern and the Green Lantern villains, so don't judge me. So yeah, I've got a really good Sinestro. I've got a what's the red guy? The Red Lantern. Never remember his name. It's like a Troticus or some shit. But I got a statue of him to do. I could go off pattern and do a Shredder. I've got a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles set that I need to finish. So I've got a Shredder, a Bebop, and a Rocksteady, and that would be fun to paint. Got a Black Manta, also in DC rotation. Oh yeah, the Kingpin Daredevil. I could do that. I feel like that falls within the year of villain category. It's like, you know, 80% Kingpin anyway. I might do King. Well, that'll be my next. So that'll be my next Marvel. That'll be my next Marvel rotation. It's either going to be the Kingpin statue, or it'll be Juggernaut. I really want to do a Juggy. My hand's so shaky today. What's going on? What's going on with me? I just need to breathe. I'm not keeping it on camera. It's so tiny, I just keep turtling. This thing is just starting to be in my way now. For my next Star Wars villain, I may do a Count Dooku. I've got a diorama of Count Dooku and Asajj Ventress from I guess it's from the Clone Wars, but it's not in the Clone War style. It's more live action style. But yeah, that's on my list. Or no, actually, I need to do the Emperor and Yoda diorama. The next Star Wars statue that comes around. I think it's got to be that Emperor and Yoda battle. I think the rest of his saber is silver. Memory serves. I don't think there's anything else on it. Let me go check. I got one hanging on the wall. Let me go do a side by side comparison. There's a little bit of a black switch, but that's like underneath where his hand would be. Oh, that knob's got a gold dot on it. And those little knobs on the inside are also a little bit of gold. Do I really need it to be that accurate? Yes, I do. 1 second. Let me go find a dot of gold. Probably more like a brass, but actually, yeah, let's go brass. Gold might be. Pretty dang similar though. Like I literally need like a drop of this. I don't even want to dilute it because it'll be too much. There you go. I'll just add a little drop from the brush. All right. According to the reference, this little dot right there a little bit more. All the light bouncing around, it's hard to see. That needs to be wider. There we go. And then these little connector things. Can't even really see those. Right. All right. So by now, this should be dry. Hit with the dryer just in case. Oh, I missed the hole. There we go. Alrighty, now I'm going to use some of this pure red. This. Make a wash. And the delay on that is really weird. Maybe I should have restarted my computer before I started the stream. I wonder how much of a delay it is. Let me see. Hold on. I'm going to hold up a finger and I'm going to say 1 at the same time. 1. Wow. That's crazy. Okay. Now for the red wash. Do I have a towel here? Where's the towel? Get a clean Q-tip in case something bad happens. For the red, I'm just gonna kind of. It's not red enough. Hold on 1 second. My bottle's all jammed up. Oh, hey, congratulations, DL. Right on. One of my early freelance gigs was for Raytheon. I did the displays in their welcome center. I think somewhere up north. I want to say like Jersey or New York, maybe something like that. And yeah, that was a fun gig. Making programming kiosks for the little welcome center, showing how like radar tracking systems work and shit like that. That was very cool. That was a fun gig. All right, let's try this again. Put some under his eyes here. Some in his scar for sure. Actually, you know what? I am going to do kind of an overall brush. Yeah, congratulations. That's pretty sweet. All right, I think the delay caught up. That was weird. Seems to be better now. It's a little more real time. 1, 2. Yeah, see, now it's better. I appreciate that, man. Thanks. I've had a crazy ass career path, let me tell you. A little too intense. However, he's super mad. He's big mad at this point at Obi-Wan. So maybe a little extra red around his face. Probably a good idea. Up there in his brow where he's all furrowed. Hair on the end of this brush doesn't want to line up. There we go, a little bit farther. A little bit of speckling is probably okay. Want his lips to be too red. It's probably approaching too red. I gave him a little bit of a ring around his lips and try to fix. I kind of take it all off now and start fresh. I can soften that little line I don't like. That's good enough. Eyes look good. This is where I start to do too much. Maybe I should try something smaller. It starts to come off a little too red, but the yellow will neutralize the red a little bit, and then the light touch of the glaze of barbarian flesh that I'm going to do will also help. His lips are pale. A little bit of deeper. No, I'm not getting hardly any red. All right, there we go. His scar one more time. the gray on top, because his hood just, it's gonna fit down over top of it. Like you're not gonna see any of that the way it sits. So yeah, there's no sense in painting it. Ah, now it's stuck. All right, there we go. All right, that looks pretty good. Let me get a little bit of red on his hand here, just so it doesn't look unnatural. A little warmth down in there. Excuse me. Not going to see any of that. Just one little spot right between his eyes. It's just a little too thick. Trying to blend it. It's just a tad. All right, I think that's looking pretty good. A little redness around his eyes. Now I should do a little bit of yellow to warm him back up a little bit. But I actually think I want to skip the yellow. Because he's going to be kind of shaded. What's going on with that one spot right there? It's close enough. Oh, it's like a specular highlight. Something. No, it just doesn't want to. Does not want to turn red. The high spot. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna go ahead and varnish that. And yeah, let's get that varnish, see what that looks like. I wish varnishes could have a tint, like an application tint, so you can see where you're putting it, and then when it dries, it would dry clear. I feel like there's got to be some chemistry that'll allow for that shit to happen. You know what? Do it like this. I feel like that's pretty good skin tone I got on his hand there. The camera delay is back. Very strange. All right, let that dry. Clean the airbrush again. Always with the airbrush cleaning. Never ends. Oh, he's got to have some eyebrows. I'll let that varnish dry, and then I can give him some eyebrows and some eye whites. He's got really weird, like the way they modeled his eyes are really strange. They're actually cut out. Like there's actually hollowed like a dip where his pupils are. So it should make it easier to paint, but at the same time, it's going to be a little weird. It should though, whenever his hood's on and his eyes and he's kind of tilted down, the way that the eyes are cupped, like the specular highlight when they're glossed, the highlight should stand out quite a bit. Like it should catch more light in his little deepen eye socket because of the way his angle, the way his head's tilted. I don't know if they did that on purpose or if that was just a style choice, but I can see how that's gonna work. And his Sith eyes are weird because they're like red on the outside and yellow or something. Yeah, I don't know. I may end up just doing like yellow and then take a little bit of the red wash. No, that'll make it the whites of his eyes red too. I may just do red and then a little dot of yellow. A little dot of black. I don't know, we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna let that dry. But I'm happy with that skin tone. It's pretty red and menacing. Scar and such. Sides. All right. Oh, this needs a little bit of wash, so it's not all gray. So we're gonna go with some black wash here. Just to take that gray down. I forgot to turn off my compressor. May need to do a couple coats. Get this gray to be blacked out enough. Maybe not. See how it looks when it's dry. It's better now. Dry. Oh, I need to put a little bit of wash on that on his belt so that chrome isn't screaming at us. this inner belt with the some of this wash. A little more character. There we go. Don't want that shit to look too fresh. All right. Go around this one more time. Just so it blends into that over there just a little bit more than what it's currently doing. All right. Oh snap, I gotta paint his neck. That would have not been good. All right, well that's all varnished, so let's just go ahead and get that masked off a little bit so that we can add some paint. That would have looked weird. You know, I suppose that since I'm done with the portrait, except for some gloss, well, I gotta do the eyes and stuff. Never mind. Forget what I was about to say. Trying to get everything on camera here. But I'm all close. Too close. What's going on with my musics? Oh, looks like I got a couple messages. Hold on one second. good, all good, all good. Sorry, I forgot to hit the, forgot to put the coming soon, coming back sign on. All right, here we go. I gotta pull this camera back. This is ridiculous. The delay is making it impossible to get this thing to line up, so that's as good as it's gonna get. At least I'm not ducking under it anymore. It's getting warm in this house. Yeah, okay, good. Making sure I got some plastic wrap over there. Turn this light back on so I can see down in the shadows. Down in the depths. Welcome under the hood anyway, Bobby. All right, now Saran wrap. Or, oh, the generic plastic wrap. I'm not going to be going ham on it. Going to be good enough right there. Still be too high of a choke point there. I'm touching up anything, I want to touch up the shirt, not the skin. I'll make sure plenty of exposed surface, especially where the spots get tight. Good enough. All right. Go get a little, where's that at? Brown rose. I can get it seated. There it is. There we go. All right. Whoops. Splashing paint everywhere. It's too thin now. It is. Seems to be a little better. All right. Goes pretty deep. Pretty deep, man. I don't know, DL. I think it might just be me and you in here tonight. Oh, I forgot to switch camera. In retrospect, I probably could have did the brown rose with a brush. Well, I appreciate the support. Thank you. Let's give this a rinse. Yeah, I made that way too much. All right, come on. Some dry paint there or something. Can't use the heat gun on this because of the putty mask. So gonna kind of have to wait this one out. But that's okay. This airbrush was give me a tough time. Doesn't want to be cleaned. Doesn't want to be clean. It wants to be filthy. Adding that lubrication in the trigger really helped. When I was trying to troubleshoot that why the compressor kept kicking on, I assumed there was air leaking somewhere. So I like double checked all the connections and rewrapped everything. And it was still kind of pulsing before I knew that was a feature. And like that. And so I completely disassembled the airbrush and let it soak in airbrush cleaner for a few hours today, just to make sure there wasn't anything stuck in the valve that was maybe keeping it open. But nope, dude said that's just what it's supposed to do. So if I find it bothersome, all I can do is turn it off when I'm not using it. Which kind of makes me miss my bigger one now, but it is what it is. Alright. Maybe I can use this. My hands. Alright, that's plenty. Barely even gonna see it. Alright, barbarian flesh. The delay is in this camera too. Too dark. It's out of focus. What is going on with me today? Higher? Alright, it's in focus. Alright, never mind. I was just trying to read the lettering on the bottle. I know. You're just gonna make noises at me now. It's okay. The dude at the shop said it was normal. I don't like it, but we're gonna come to an understanding. It's way too liquidy. Oh. All right. Get a little dusting of barbarian flesh. It's literally going to be nothing, because this whole underside should be on the brown rose stone. Dry brush his hair. A smidge. Alright. Not gonna be able to see that anyway, but it's close enough. Yeah, the only way I can figure to assemble this is I've got to put his head inside of his hood, keep it all loose, put some glue up here, and then put it all on, put it down on top all at once, and then glue the hood on there. Just loosely. Oops. All right, let's get this clean again. Then I'm going to take a little health and safety break. Let's see what's going on with my thermostat. It is suddenly warm, very warm in here. I shall return shortly. Am I muted? No. Hey, what's up, fangirl? Sorry, I just saw you jump on. I'm getting ready to take a quick break, but I shall return very, very soon. All right, I'm back. Yeah, the thermostat wasn't. I mean, it wasn't set low enough. 74 degrees in here, which is hot for me because I like being cold. The light on now at this point. Man, that delay is really weird. I'm gonna have to see what's going on with that. Thanks, Fangirl. Ooh. I definitely got to fix that. The rest of that's down in darkness enough. I don't need to worry about it. Once the hood's in place. Yeah, this thing fits weird. Okay, I see. It hooks over his shoulder a little bit. Yeah, so there was no way I was going to try to negotiate getting that hood on there around his head. So the only solution I can come up with is to just put his head in there first, put the hood and the head down, and with some glue right there, glue the head down, and just do them both together. But I mean, at the angle that his neck sits, like you can't really see. You're not gonna be able to see that seam, and it'll be shrouded in darkness. So, yeah, like I have to tilt it like way back. It does look like. Hold on. Let me do a spot check here. I may have to. I think I may have to do his neck a little bit. A light hit with the basic flesh. Come on, get in there. How did I? All right, I did this before I painted it. Now I'm just going to. There it is. That's the secret. Gotta give it a little twist. So when it's all on there together, can't really tell, but that neck, his neck has definitely gotta have some of that basic flesh, because it's just too barbarian. Yeah, because he like just get his head in and out of this thing without scratching the paint. I have to twist it. So, all right. I'm just gonna mask off a little bit here. I'm gonna repaint all that neck cowl anyway, so I'm not even gonna worry about it. I'm not going to worry about getting it as close as I did the first time, since I know I gotta repaint it anyway. I like that it's a necromancer cloak with a wash. The necromancer cloak has a little bit of a shimmer to it, which I was not expecting, but I kind of dig it. This is from the Wicked guys. It's from their 3D Patreon, their Star Wars 3D Patreon. Sorry, I think it's just called Star Wars 3D Patreon. I think it was the first one they ever did, so the name's a little straightforward. But yeah, I got a bunch of their Star Wars models. I actually stopped subscribing to that Patreon because there wasn't really too much more I wanted to do. Like I got all the characters that I kind of wanted, so they did just release though the Mando on the blurg, and I kind of wish I had that because that's just funny. I mean, who doesn't want a little blurg, a little 1/6 scale? All right, I'm not doing anything up there, but it's shielded off anyway, just in case. And that's all tucked behind the hood. All right. Yeah, pretty much. I think the Wicked, Berserk, and Star Wars, they're all the same set of guys. Because if you sign up for all three of their Patreons, you get like bonus stuff or some shit. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, it's been cool. It's been cool watching their rise. You know, they've gotten more and more Patreons or subscribers and stuff. Is my okay? Yeah, the little basic flesh is over at the thing. Yeah, the Terminator ones were real good. I like those. I don't know if I want to put one of those in my collection, but it was a cool looking statue. I don't know if I put alcohol in here or water. I think it was alcohol. No, that's brown rose. Barbarian flesh. Where's that basic? It is. Yeah, right now I'm on my villain run. So I got Dr. Doom almost printed. I got 2 more plates. I got to do his lower half and his one more set of cape. That cape, the cape on Dr. Doom is nuts. It's going to test my ability to hide seams. So I'm looking forward to the challenge, but at the same time, I'm dreading it. I had a couple little misprints that I might have to clean up as well, but it's not worth reprinting the whole thing. So I'll get to teach you guys how to do some repair work. But that also led me to tomorrow I need to change the FEP, and I got the machine lubricated today, but yeah, I need to change the FEP tomorrow so that I can ensure the last couple pieces come out flawless. I think my I think the plate needed to be re-leveled, which is causing a couple of my misprints. Yeah, I probably won't do the Arnold one. If I do end up printing that, I'll probably just do the chrome, T800, just in full chrome mode. A little liquidy. It's too high a pressure. Should I turn the pressure down? I think I'm getting more pressure now that I've got everything sealed and got a new compressor. Yeah, I was blowing that way too hard. It's still a little liquidy, but. Sorry, I'm trying to get my paint mix right. I've been struggling with this recently, and I don't know why. I thought I had this part under control, but clearly something is happening to my ability to mix paint properly. See, now it's too thick. Flow proper. All right, that should be good. Good enough. Oh yeah, the ones with the samurai Vader and stuff. Yeah, those are cool. see what's going on under this light sometimes. That should do it. Well, the guy at the I just got this new compressor, and it's a mini compressor. It's a little bit smaller than the one I replaced, and so about every 10 or 20 seconds, it reloads, and it's a little bit annoying. I took it back to the hobby shop today, and the dude told me it was normal, and so I've never had this brand or this size, so I don't know if it is normal or not, but I'll get used to it, I guess. I can always just get into the habit of turning it off and on when I'm not using it, but I also moved it a little closer to my face, so that's probably why you're hearing it. Because it's I need to see the little gauge. Cleaning. Seriously, so much time is spent cleaning an airbrush. Nope, still got some junk in there. I'm gonna do a little blowback. It all comes back up. That is not cool. Where is it all coming from? Alright, blowback's clean now. Nice little alcohol swab. Clean this cup, and then we're good to go. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing this one be all lit up. I'm also really happy finding a new technique for making lightsabers by cutting the ends off where the filament, because the filament is only so long, and the chamber that they put inside of the lightsabers is only so long. So rather than have all that extra lightsaber dangling off the end there, I just trimmed it, and then it made it really, really easy to slide the filament down in to the saber, pull the wires through, and then I used a little bit of jewelry resin to cap it off, so it has a nice rounded dome on the end. Pretty. I'm happy with. For now on, definitely going to be using that technique for lightsabers for sure. It's just a much better way to get the LED filament in there. All right. Sorry, needed a sip of water. I suppose I could mute my mic so you're not listening to me swallow. Oh, that was weird. I muted the mic and also muted the Spotify. Oh, because I had Spotify selected. I need to quit being a dummy. No, this is still the blue, the Youngling Slayer 3000 right here. This is still the blue saber when he's fighting Obi. Now, I mean, the exposed metal hand, that's just a style choice. I mean, that clearly didn't happen, but it looks fucking cool. All right, let's do one last tone check. I think this one should be much better. Doesn't have to be perfect. Then I can get his little neck repainted, and we can move forward. Yeah, it's red after. After Obi-Wan beats his ass, from the high ground, he takes his lightsaber. That's how he's able to give it to Luke later. All right, I think it needs. It's gonna need some red wash. Like once you start down this path, you have to finish it. All right, I should seal this first, but I'm gonna risk it. See any of this back here? don't want to overshoot it. I feel like that's probably about right. Much better. Got a whole lot of neck. Yeah, so like when his head is down and his hood is on, you're not gonna be able to see any of that. Hold on, I forgot I got a 2-part head installation here. It's gotta go in at like a 45. It's like a combination lock. And then you gotta turn it and then push. Oh, you can see. All right, I can see that little bit of hair right there. So I'm gonna go back and hit that. That looks pretty good. At least the delay's gone on the video. Huh, interesting. Anyway, yeah, when it's all shadowed and he's downcast glance, you can't see that seam at all. Oh, hey, what's up, Mando? Same thing with getting it out. I gotta turn it, I gotta pull it down, turn it, rotate it, and then kind of hook it out. That's funny. Oh yeah. Patching up colors. Oh wait. Oh, I see. It's this that I saw. Some malicious locks. All right. Now, where's that necromancer cloak? I should have had some dinner before I got started. I'm so close to the end now, though. All I got to do is patch up his little neck onesie, gloss the pants, the inner robe part, and then I gotta do his eyes, and then gloss that. So I said that in reverse order. I need to do his eyes first, then do all the gloss, then I'm done. Shake that necromancer. Really? That's crazy. Well, I don't. Good luck, I guess. I don't know what you say, but what was I painting? Oh yeah, I need 4. That's a square 4. Yeah, I would not want to live in a place where tornadoes were a thing. We get some pretty bad thunderstorms, but nothing like tornado. Well, I suppose we do have 1 or 2, but we're not known for it in the area I'm in. If we were, I wouldn't be here. That's how that works. Of course, climate change is the motherfucker. Everything's going to be different. So we're just going to have to get used to it, I guess. Yeah, definitely should have had some dinner. Because now I'm fighting the urge to stop. Of course, I could take another quick break and grab something. I gotta be able to see. I got a little bit of some water should take that off, actually, hopefully. That'll do, pig. That'll do. This brush is too big. There we go. It's pretty good. I didn't do the whole piece. I just did the trim in the Necromancer cloak. So it's got one little extra layer of detail there, which is kind of nice. All right. Now, what do I have left to paint? What else needs a paint? He needs eyeballs. Don't ya? You need some looking balls. Now for this, no, I don't want that. This one. So for this, they have like dipped out his eyes. They're like hollow. So it should make it really super easy to get the paint in there. I'm still gonna need my spectacles. This is a tight spot. I'm gonna go with some off-white. All right. I don't know if that's gonna be. It's too big. What do I have smaller than that? Wait a second. I'm doing my fractions wrong. Am I? What was that? Yeah, that was a 5. This is a 2. So I'm going the wrong direction. I think that might be the smallest I have, except for like hairline brush. And where is that? All right, I think you're gonna have to go. That. Yeah, this is a 10. This is half that size. All right. Oh, goggles on. This paint has enough liquid in it. More correct. such a weird shaped eye because it's hollow. Right on the end of my brush. Wow. Yeah, I heard about the drama, or I read about the drama at Zez after you guys told me about it the other day. That's crazy. I wasn't a Patreon, so it wasn't like thing for me, but that one sucked. All right, so I'm kind of happy with his eyes being kind of hollowed out. But I guess I need to put some like yellow in there or something. It's red. It's got like a red ring and then yellow, right? I'm not gonna try to put red in there. I'm gonna use this wash. And maybe that was a bad idea. It makes a bubble in the hole. It's so deep. I can get it out of there. Yeah, what a weird way to model his eyes. A little bit more white right there. Smooth this one out a little bit. I gotta clean that corner up. All right, now what was I doing? Oh yeah. So let me do a little reference material check. Yeah, he's got, yeah, like I said, the model. This is a really old model. It's hard. It's a weird angle to get it, but they're actually like his pupils are actually dug in. Like there's a little bit of an angle, and then there's just a hole. And on one hand, that's cool because I don't have to guess, but also I don't like it because I don't have any control over it. So maybe once he has some eyebrows, he won't look so cockeyed. Right now, he looks a little cockeyed. Yeah, so I'm gonna do a reference material check here because I want to make sure I get his eyes. Can't remember how dark the red is. Do I have a photo? Let's go Googling. Yeah, it's kind of a dark red, and then there's like a gold. Really dark red. Alright. Alright. Well then, where's my vampire red? Vampire. Come on. I think I'm about out. Back up. That's a dragon red. Basilisk red would be a little too purple. Oh goodness, I did not mean to do all that. There was a little air bubble in it or something. Lame. Oh well, pretty sure I have a backup of this because I go through a lot of it. I keep a backup bin. I could suck some of that back up in there. Alright, well, seems like a waste of time. So we're just gonna ignore my waste. My wastefulness. Geez, that was a lot of paint. Have a good evening. Thanks for hanging. All right. Let's see what I'm getting into here. A little liquidy, but that's okay. Can't get as much red into this eye over here. It's a little bit smaller. Trying to do multiple coats of red in there is tight. Alright, now for his eyes. Go with this we're gonna go demonic yellow. Let's go with the glowing inferno. Can't tell what the consistency is. Alright, it's a little on the liquidy side, but okay. One little spot of red that's out of place. But the rest of it, I think, looks pretty dang good. See if I can clean that up. That one little spot without wrecking this whole fucking thing. Way too much paint. Looking at his lips this close up, you see that there's some touch up to do. His eyes turned out pretty good though. Even with that weird so the hollow eye business makes it actually a little easier, because basically I just kind of went right into the hole and kind of rimmed around it with the red first, and then a little wider, and then the yellow, just enough to leave a little bit of the red rim. So yeah, I mean, in a way it was actually pretty good. A little bit of gloss will complete the look. Trying to get these lips right. I suppose they are supposed to look a little dry and cracked though, so kind of what I got going on here. All right. It's really hard to see. All right, let's get some gloss. And then I think that's going to do it for tonight. What time is it? It's 9. It's perfect timing. And tomorrow I will do the assembly. And then I will what do I gotta do? Oh, I gotta change my FEP. That's what it was. And then I can get Dr. Doom finished printing. That'll be a nice studio day tomorrow. Oh, I gotta dry brush his hair a little bit too. Let's do that real quick. With what do we want to use? Dark sand's probably best. Go with this brown sand. Paper towel. Enjoy a good dry brushing. There we go. Anakin's got some luscious locks before he got burned all to shit. Before he got extra crispy. Accentuate it just a little bit brighter than it should be, because he's going to be under his little hoodie, so barely going to see any of that. But yeah, I gotta get some gloss on there. His little weird eye holes are looking pretty good, I think. I like the tones, the red in around his eyes and stuff. Yeah, overall, I'm not mad at that. All right, what else am I forgetting? What am I forgetting? That's done. That's done. I'm not going to worry about that. I was going to say that could use a little bit of gloss, but it's going to be up underneath his sleeve for the most part. I got a gloss on that, gloss his eyes and lips. I think that's it. So let's do that. And then we can call it a night. I don't need my ball vise anymore. I do like that thing though. Ouch. Where's my little key? You back in there. All right. Actually, I should put that back over here. Stuff back where I had it. All right. Don't suppose I need that anymore. This. Like I'm gonna break that thing. I get some of this putty off, but it's so delicate. Can't put pressure anywhere. Good enough. Oh, there it is. It's like, where's my Musax? All right. I need to trim that key down. Ah, that goes on there nice. That looks fucking rad as shit. Rawr. Love it. All right. So gloss, and that's the ball game. I'm gonna go with the good shit. All right, for his capey things, I want kind of a big square one. This may be a trash brush. right size for this. Use that for that. All right, so we're gonna go with some gloss varnish for the win. Then I gotta go find something to eat. All I had today was a corn dog. It was a delicious corn dog, but it was not enough. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about the back. I'm just gonna get the fronts here. I found that when you're brushing on varnish, you don't want it to leave marks. Pretty much just have to like soak it down pretty thick and then just don't touch it. Don't go back over parts that you've already done. You get one pass at it. Alright, now I gotta do his little pauldron thingies. This is the wrong brush for this action. Wait, I don't want to break it. bubbles in there. Part of me wants to hit the bottom with the and those stripy bits with the matte finish. Boot has got a little overspray. Let's see if I can go ahead and fix that. What color is that? It's gloss black. Oh, wait a second. I have to paint varnish on there. Yeah, I don't like that. Let's go ahead and get it. Lame. What's up, DL? I'm just patching up some stuff. I just noticed the top of his boot was had a little brown overspray, so I'm finishing up the varnishes right now. And then that's basically it. I am gonna have to go back and varnish that, but because it's gloss now, so I'm gonna hit that with a little bit of satin so that that blends. I'm doing some gloss on these little roby parts here. And I gotta do a gloss on his eyes and his lips. Let me get that. The rest of that varnish looks dirty. I don't think I can use that. Alright, let me get some satin. I assume that's dry. Alright, where was I? Oh yeah, I was patching this up. Alright, that should cut that gloss down. That's for that. Alright. Let's get a last bit of gloss on the face. And I do believe we are done. A little gloss on the fingernails, but always paying attention to the fingernails. I don't want to use that gloss that's in there because it's gotten dirty somehow. We're just gonna go fresh wool. Didn't even put black in there because I want the yellow to be seen. And the hole is deep enough that when his head is positioned kind of down on the model, the depth of that hole just gives it a black pupil anyway, or blackness anyway. I think we could eat it. That hole does trap gloss in there. Goodness. Keep that one side. Let's try to soak some of that out. That hole. I want it to be full of gloss. Alright. His angry little face. Grr. Yeah, skin tones definitely take a lot of practice. I'm still I think I finally got down to a good technique. I think. But I tweak it according to need. Like in this particular instance, I didn't use any yellow wash because he's kind of red-faced and angry. The blue wash on him though gave him a little bit of a underneath inside the like bags of his eyes and stuff. Just gave a little darkness under his eyes that looks pretty cool, especially mixed with the red wash. Cleaner in this. Just let that sit. Paints. All right, let me get this thing out of the way. And my calculations are correct, and they always are. I think we are ready for assembly. So I am going to I gotta finish wiring up some stuff tomorrow. Put the battery pack in there, pull the wires through, add some little crimps. I'll record all this, of course. Attach the hand. I'm probably gonna attach the hand and crimp and add some speed clips to the waist, so then I can go ahead and attach the hand, test it, make sure it's on there good. And I'm gonna have to stuff the wires up in there, so I'm gonna need to be able to manipulate it. So I'm gonna do that first, and then yeah, wire, put on the feet, connect the waist, put on the arm, connect the head and the hood, and then we'll be done. So this will be assembled tomorrow. I think it's gonna look pretty rad when it's all said and done. But I am done for now. I am dog tired. I will catch you on the next stream. Probably not going to be until I start Dr. Doom. Yeah, so I've got to put this video together tomorrow. I'm going to be doing I got to level the plate and finish printing Doom. And yeah, get this video cut together, and that's going to be the rest of my weekend probably. Get my studio cleaned up. It's the first of the month. I like to do a dusting day on the first of the month. I go through, dust all my statues, sweep the floors, clean up everything. It's perfect because I'm at the end of a project. So yeah, I'll just have a fun weekend hanging out in my studio, getting reset and ready for Doom. Pretty excited. All right, DL, Mando, Fangirl's already gone. Thanks you guys for hanging out. I will catch you on the next stream. Take it easy.